hopefully soon. But yeah, as long as my Wii still turns on, not a guarantee, but if it does turn on still, actually, there's a few speed things to do because I want to do a run of Tales of Monkey Island, want to play Staff of Kings, specifically Fate of Atlantis and Revelation of Staff of Kings. And also behind me is Zach and Rick, which is speaking to me last this past HDQ. I think that is yeah, that Wii has had some mileage, yeah. Gromac, you've had probably played many a Smash Bros. Or something like that. I couldn't believe, so there was one time where I was walking back to my apartment a long time ago. It was the middle of winter, New York winter. I'm walking through the parking lot to head into my apartment. I have the Wii in a plastic bag because I'm bringing it in. So I think I had brought it home with me and I was going back to school. And I slipped on some ice on the way in because there was a huge patch of ice in front of the sidewalk. And I slipped, and it was one of those ones where I slipped and my feet went up and landed on my back. And because of that, I had the Wii in a plastic bag and I whipped it into the air. And it went like, I don't know, probably 10 feet and came down and just exploded. But thankfully, it still somehow turned on. It only broke into 2 pieces. And so the shell is, whenever I bring the Wii in here, I'll kind of show everybody the Wii when it happens. But yeah, basically the shell kind of broke in half. But it still works. It just runs kind of loud. And it's kind of in 2 pieces. But it did work fine. I used it for many years after that happened. Couldn't believe it. But I have not fired it up in some time now, so it'll be interesting to see if we run into any hiccups. Worst case, although Tails might be off because I don't think you can pick that up on WiiWare anymore. We could always pick up another Wii.
What timing? Hello, Heel Badger. Nice, a 7-stream streak. Let's go. Especially impressive considering yesterday's stream basically didn't happen. But it's still... I assume that it still counts, that like 15 minutes I was actually live for. I don't know. Either way, well done. I'm impressed. Alright, I think we're pretty much ready here. Let's just go ahead and get over to the game, huh? Let's go here and there. Cool. Right, welcome in anyone who happens to be here. Possibly won't be on for too long. Probably gonna distract Gorg. Oh, right, you'll have that game. Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting crazy amounts of interactivity or anything today. Just with that, and with also with the just the whole event going on today. This is probably going to be kind of a low-key, chill stream. I'm really just gonna play some Clear Obscure and chill out. This is really the plan. Alright, so I need to start by doing a bunch of camp stuff. Let's see, what are we hearing? Let's go with Lost Voice. Let's see what that one's like. So I need to do, like, a bunch of stuff. Where do I want to start? I guess I'll go over here, and we'll do our weapon upgrades and colors of luminous stuff. Yeah, so we've got one of these. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Nice. Up to strong energy tint. Alright. We've got 30 of these colors of lumina. Monoko is still pretty far behind, and I was feeling that whenever I was trying to fill up his Pictos things. Maya and Luna are also a little bit behind. So let's get Monoko up to... get him a few more. The thing is I kind of want everyone... I really want everyone to have more. I suppose we could get to 62 on everybody at least. Let's just why not? And then I think I can honestly I'll just hold on to these last 3 and then we'll upgrade later as we collect more need to. Also, so there was, I think, one weapon in particular that I really wanted to upgrade, if I'm remembering correctly, from the last stream. What was it? Whose was it? Might have been Verso's. Swapped his sword over to this one for the power. Right? That was the reason? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Maybe it was Mael? There was someone who, like, I swapped their weapon over to one that was, like, a little bit weaker or something, but then planned on upgrading it. I think I had her on this one. Yeah. So we went from 576 to 591. So I don't think this is the one. Maybe it was Monoko's? Yeah, okay, he's got a little bit lower power on this one. Start in Agile. I do like starting in Agile and Agile Mass Supplies Rush for 3 turns. It's pretty good. Yeah, I guess it was NAP on breaking enemy. Yeah. What did I have before? I think it was this one? No. I think it was that one. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade Minoko's staff. I think that's going to be good. And these ones can take it up to level 19, I think. I don't know if I want to go to level 19 just yet. The level 20 ability is plus 50% crit chance while in agile. Oh, wow. So you could really start off a fight strong with Minoko here, with this weapon. Give it another level. I mean, I can probably pretty easily take it to 19, can't I? If I just make Minoko crazy strong. Nice, okay, let's do it. I think that's all of those I'm going to do for now. And I probably could do some more upgrading, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. There is nothing over here, that's just the meeting spot.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
Okay. Of course I want to spend time with Minoko. Why wouldn't I? Verso approaches Minoko, who is carefully cleaning his Nevron legs.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs.
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes, I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes. I, too, find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Well delivered line, too.
Yes, I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me, charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
True. You wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. Or for the smell of the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Yeah, you fight with feet? No thank you.
Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a stalact.
Is that an actual person's leg you're swinging at me? No.
Perfect.
I'm out.
In that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes, well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
I've missed you.
You just don't lick it. Yeah, just, yeah, let's...
An extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright
keep that away from
blind
your
our
face.
enemies and send them screaming.
As they polish the Nevron legs, Minoko exuberantly bellows a war chant and bullies Verso into singing along. They sing together with great gusto. Gotta love Minoko. Luna comes over to shush them, but ends up joining the polishing effort. It takes a while, but they finally finish and head back to the others. Just imagine the anime trip of the bad dude licking the knife blade, but it's a leg. That would definitely be really intimidating, right?
One down, one
You
to
don't know
go.
what's gonna happen.
The next one will be harder.
Will it? Let's spend time with CL. Her ridiculous outfit. Verso approaches CL, who seems open to talking.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
It's interesting that he can choose to heal it.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story.
You've definitely not told
It's
us everything.
probably not a coincidence then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
That is
I never thought of it that way.
interesting.
But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you.
Still feel like you're not telling us everything.
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
A second here.
I know.
One moment, please.
I knew it.
Seal appreciates that Verso opened up to her. She feels closer to Verso now. That's nice. That's a level 3 now. I don't know how Minoko's isn't automatically higher, because Verso and Minoko have known each other for much longer. Seal and Verso switched to sillier topics for a few minutes before heading back to the others. Nice.
You were
About?
the odds of killing Axons. Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
Yes, let's spend time with Luna. Luna stands by the fire, deep in thought. Verso tries to get her attention. Do you like dogs? Do you like cats?
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had a dog named Pat.
Interesting name.
Let's just say interesting name.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. Didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
That one wasn't that personal.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
Ursa and Luna enjoy a moment together. Luna is in such a good mood in such a good mood that she forgets to ask Verso other important questions, which Verso takes note of. This has to do something, right? Like this relationship level thing. There's gotta be, like, a reason for that. I guess we'll see. They have a bit more fun together before heading back to camp. So then, I guess that's
You
Mael
have
and then
nightmares
Esquier.
too. About Renoir.
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
Verso approaches Mael, who is alone by the lake.
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great. Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess.
Jeez.
Yeah. I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
I don't know what to say here. That's tough.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Panic's probably a better word. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, if that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird. What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings. Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a
Interesting.
lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before, well, all this. That home was gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now.
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Mael starts to open up to Verso. She feels more comfortable with him, as does Verso with Mael. Nice. Mael and Verso spend some time reminiscing about the past. Then they head back to the others. Alright, should just be SKA now.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those
How can you tell?
masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Yeah, how does that work?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Of course, I want to spend time with SKA.
Enjoying the stars.
stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire. Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all
We?
yes, wee. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
Ah, I see. And, woo?
Yeah, centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
Fair enough.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
This is great. You might say you're a bit wee woo wee woo.
You might say you're a bit, wee woo, then.
You really get me, Verso.
I'm a bit, wee woo myself.
Wee woo wee woo.
Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days. Hey, that one looks a little
The
like
way
Mocha.
he's like petting Verso's head is really funny.
Oh. And if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Verso and SKA feel their bond deepen after this meaningful interaction. Excellent. They spend more time looking at the stars, saying they look like things that they absolutely do not look like. SKA's nonsense inspires Verso. Oh! Hello, gradient attack unlocked. Okay. That's cool. Then head back to the others. Neat. Okay, great. Then I guess let's go ahead, since we've unlocked some more luminous points for everybody. Maybe now's a good time to try to fill those up. What do I want on CL? She doesn't have Energizing Start 4 yet. I'd like for her to have that, but we need 15 more points, so I don't know if that's really going to work right now. I also don't think she super needs the extra AP at the start. I think her AP progression throughout the fight is usually pretty solid. She might be one that actually makes sense to put Energizing Death or any of the death effect on, because I'm pretty sure she has the least HP out of anyone in the party. Roulette may also just be kind of fun to have on her, though. Let's go... I guess first of all, are there any of these that really don't need healing tints, also remove effects? I could do without that one, I guess. And that would bring me up to 10. I like having her have first strike. Well, I guess we really don't need the extra... We don't need the extra starting AP, I don't think. I think I'll just go with, I guess, Augmented First Strike. It's probably fine. And then for Luna, you've got 6 points. What's your energizing stuff? She's got all of the energizing starts that I have, which is great. Still wish I could find energizing start 2, but I'm sure I've just missed it somehow. It's probably way back, like in the beginning of the game or something. SOS Shell is good. Let's go ahead and just give that to her. Staring attack. It's on base attack. She doesn't base attack much, if I can help it. So that's probably fine where that is. Forso's got 4 points. He's got all the energizing starts. I suppose for him we can just do like maybe an augmented aim or even a burning shots, just to get a little bit of extra fire going sometimes, maybe. Protecting Last Stand is also not a terrible idea. 3 AP on breaking a target. Actually, yeah, let's get that one. And then for Mael, she's got 5. Cleansing Tint, that's when she uses it on someone else, right? Yeah, okay. Really don't want her using items or doing anything other than her normal abilities if I can help it, because it kind of ruins her whole flow of how she does combat. So, Roulette, honestly, on Mael is kind of... That could be really good. That could do a lot of damage. She's kind of one of my big DPS people. Although I guess it's not DPS in this game because it's turn-based, but you know what I mean. To mark targets, we're not marking very many targets right now. +2 shield when characters... Oh, it's 50% health on killing an enemy. That could be pretty good. I'm leaning towards that for now. 3 AP on kill the enemy. Her AP is not typically her problem. Again, because of her, how like the whole way that her kit works. Augmented First Strike wouldn't be bad for her. I think I'm gonna go. Roulette is tempting. It's tempting. Healing parry is also good. Well, it's only 3% on a parry. think I'll go with Sweet Kill. She's going to get a lot of kills, and she's going to take some damage here and there, and I'd like to not have to use abilities or items to heal her if I can help it, so that we can keep things rolling. Alright, for Minoko, I really want him to have this energizing start, because he has been having a problem with AP. So we only need 2 more points. I could definitely take off Staggering Attack. He's not doing base attacks very often. Dodger we want to leave on. It's just good to have. Breaking Counter could possibly take that one off. That's not that big a deal. Protecting Last Stand is also not a huge deal. It's Healing Share. Oh yeah, I like that one. And he's also still memorizing that one, so we'll definitely leave that on him. Okay, I think I'll just do... We'll do Protecting Last... Take that off and add on the Energizing Start. We've got 2 points. Is there anything I can add on? I can add Staggering Attack back. But I honestly think I'm just going to leave those points free so that I can use them on something later. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. I'm not super... Oh, well, actually, let's see what this is. What does Immaculate do? 30% increased damage until a hit is received. Ooh. Ooh. That would be good. I should definitely have someone equip that. I think I would probably want to put it on, like, Mael or Verso or Luna. I guess I kind of just don't want it on CL. I mean, it would work great for CL too, actually. It really doesn't matter. So let me find something that doesn't really need to be equipped. Longer Shell. Do we care about Longer Shell? On applying Shell, its duration is increased by 2. I don't think she applies Shell, like, ever. I think I had that equipped just to kind of learn. So we can get rid of that and use this Immaculate instead. And I think that's going to be perfect. I don't think we need to mess much with the Pictos for now. I think we're pretty good there. So then, finally, let's do some upgrading of points. Agility? Yeah, sure. Sure. Let's do that. That looks good to me. Mael. Give her a little bit more defense, I guess. And her crit's already at 35, well 36 now, which is excellent. So I think I'll just do a little defense and might on this one. Kind of boost her base stats a little bit. Throw some onto luck for Minoko, and might as well, why not? CL, definitely more vitality, she really needs it. And I guess critical rate's already at 42, but we're gonna make it 43. Okay, does anyone have points for skill learning? Looks like she does not yet. She will next level though. Urso does not. Ah, excellent. Okay, Mael finally has the 10 for Sword Ballet. Deals extreme single target damage 5 times and uses the weapon's element, and crits deal double. That sounds really, really good. We're gonna grab that. Minoko is Minoko. Oh, also CL has her 10, which means she can get Dark Wave, which deals high dark damage to all enemies 3 times and consumes 4 tel, which is awesome. So I think she's got an ability that applies 4 tel to all the enemies, so you can theoretically Sorry, you can theoretically apply a bunch of foretell on the first turn, and then consume all of it on the second or third turn and deal tons of damage to everybody. Which sounds real good. So let's go over to her. Which one? I think Bad Omen is the one that applies. Yeah, applies 2 foretell to all enemies per hit. So up 4 foretell on all of the enemies, which is awesome. We're going to need to swap something though. Maybe marking card. Focus, Foretell, and Twilight Slash are staying. They're just too kind of staple or too important to the build. Harvest and Grim Harvest are interesting because healing is good, obviously, but one of them heals the party and one of them heals her. And I don't know which I really want, to be honest. Because I think I am going to have to swap out one of those. This does medium single target damage and heals self. Medium target dark damage, heals party. Heals party for less, but still, I mean, it just heals more people, right? I think we'll get rid of Harvest. We'll swap Harvest for Dark Wave, I think is the one. Yeah, that's the one. And also, what was this? Sealed Fate? Single high single target damage, 5 to 7 times. Each hit consumes a foretell. Oh wow. Crits don't remove the foretell. Man, that's a pretty good ability. Man, alright, wow. I don't think I'm gonna include it for now. I think we're gonna roll with what I've just set up. Because I think that's gonna be really good for her. And then Mael, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with Mael here. Fencer's Flurry. Do I ever use Fencer's Flurry? No. I mean, maybe I should, but I don't. I don't use it. I mean, it's essentially offensive switch, but it hits everyone. It hits all of the enemies. But other than that, it's practically the same thing. So you'd think that makes it better than offensive switch, but obviously offensive switch hits more times on a single enemy, and in a lot of cases that's going to be better. They both switch into offensive, and they both apply defenseless. But I think I'm going to swap Fencer's Flurry for the new Sword Ballet. And I think that's where we're going to leave that for now. Alright, nice, okay. We've done all the camp stuff. Well, almost. Let's check up on the others first. Ate too many tacos, needed a nap. I hear that. I hear that.
Do you mind if I play here?
Ooh, well, that's cool. Esquier. Oh, thank you, Gorg. The bots are definitely back.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night.
You should probably go to sleep at some point.
Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. Esquier, ready?
Hey, we got a new song too. That's nice. Give me a second here. Okay, great. Right. So that's now actually everything that we needed to do at the camp. So we will now go to sleep. Okay, back at it. We gotta go, I think, over there. To that big crazy looking building. For the second axon. Although I do kind of want to spend a minute here just checking out the surrounding area. I'm sure there's some goodies around here.
Time for a swim.
What is here? Looks like there's a gestural guy. Oh, can I not get up there yet? I guess not. So can't go there yet. So there's a couple spots down over here to the west of me, southwest. What do we have over here? Yeah, this leg wiggle, it's incredible. Esquier is really just a real special guy. He's a great addition to the game in many ways. So there's a thing here. I'm surprised the fog isn't going away on the map.
Let us get
I
wet.
also don't see where this actual entrance is. Is it like... Was it up there?
Let us
I think
get
it's much higher.
wet.
We'll probably need the flight ability or whatever. And there's another dangerous area. We actually can get into this one, but we're not going to go because it's dangerous. We'll just die. Okay, and that actually also opens up some stuff down here, but I don't know if I've looked at yet. There's a good chance that I have. There's also a very real chance that I have not. So I guess What the heck? We'll go down and we'll just
Let us
do our
get
due diligence. So it should be a little bit past, I think, this coral barricade. I think we're close now to those spots on the map. I think this was one. Oops. Not the correct button, but okay. This is also not one, so what do I know? It's further down. There is like an enemy over here. I'm wondering if this is like a... Oops. I'm wondering if this is a chromatic enemy. It doesn't look different on the overlook here, but they are guarding something, so I guess we'll see what's what over here. Should be able to take these guys. What happens if I shoot this thing? I feel like something happens. Like not a good thing. Nope, okay. I thought that like gave shields to its enemies, or to its allies, or something. That might have been a different enemy in a similar bit. Let's just go ahead. Focus over here. Focused full town here. And yeah, now he's got plenty of AP to start out, which is great. And we're always starting in Agile, which is also great. And I'm do the bulk. I'm hoping that would either kill that guy or break it. Oh no! Hey, we got the parry now. We got the parry. That second one is always so much faster than I think it's going to be. A second here. Okay. So we'll go here into the spark onto
Thanks. On me.
Oh wow, I did not think that was going to kill him. Incredible. Okay. I guess stalk punches? Oh no, courtier crash, because that's going to hit everybody. Yeah, let's do it. Perfect. Good damage. And a new weapon for Luna. Very nice.
Great.
Oh, hey. Hello, the wolves. Hello, raiders. Welcome into the unofficial Bonathon after party. We're just kind of chilling out with some clear obscure first play as we kind of wind down the night here. I was keeping up a little bit with the end of the stream there. How I mean, I guess I know how it went, but like, I guess what are everyone's thoughts on the Bonathon this year? How did it go? What do we think? How much fun did we have? I think I saw we did double up the donations from last year, right? Did I see that correctly? Hello again. Yes. Long time no see. So if you're not sure, I was the same old Nesta. I know there's a lot of us out there, so understandable if you get confused. But I was the very same that did the Psychonauts and the Curse of Monkey Island Papa Pichu % speedruns for the Bonathon this year. I had a fantastic time. I really, really appreciate the Wolves and the Meows for putting that
Some
on.
expedition has died here.
It was a great event last year and
There's
even
an
better
abnormal
one this year
roaming
somehow,
about.
so big round of
There's a
applause
taste
to
for
everybody
expedition
involved there.
armbands.
What does this guy want? Oh, he wants to fight. Of course he does. Ended up doubling up on last year's donos. Yeah, then that's crazy. So I remember thinking, and beat last year's collection count too. Wow. Okay, yeah. It's we got wins everywhere. Yeah, I remember thinking when you announced the games list, I was like, oh no, there's fewer runners this year. I don't know if maybe the people are losing interest. I don't know if we'll get the same level of support this year as we did last year. But my God, you guys, y'all killed it. Everyone showed up today. It was great to see. You've got to be dead tired. Everyone wants to fight all the time, but I just want to enjoy the falling leaves. Oh, that's nice. A gestural who doesn't want to fight. It's the first time for everything, I guess. A few of your expeditioner friends are here, too. Oh, no. Lurking, catch some Z's. Yes, catch some very well-earned Z's. Well done today. Oh yeah, no, they're dead. He's in a spot. Yep. Just avoid going to the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. The big one over there is... Yeah, maybe don't go there. Well, now I want to go there. We're going to go anyway. Suit yourself. I'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. Oh no. It's fine. We didn't get a danger warning on entering this place. So I think we can probably handle whatever it is. Yes, I guess if you're just joining us from the Bonathon and you've not seen this game before, this is Clair Obscure Expedition 33. This is a JRPG-ish kind of game, turn-based combat sort of thing, but it's got a lot of other stuff going on. Story has been excellent so far, very interesting. Music and visuals are just stellar. So, yeah, it's been great so far. Hope you are interested in seeing more of this, because I'm going to be playing this one for a bit, I think. This is kind of, I guess, sort of similar to the Wolf site, kind of simultaneously run, I do speed runs a lot of times, like Curse of Monkey Island, Psychonauts, all kinds of stuff, really. And then I also kind of, in parallel, run a first play series where I'm just trying to run through games in my backlog, essentially. And this one came highly recommended by many people that I know, so decided to throw it on, and it's going to be a bit of a long one, as I'm playing it only on stream in like 2 to 3 hour chunks. But been really enjoying it so far. Can't recommend it enough if it looks even sort of interesting to you. That guy looks scary. Was there a thing?
Yeah.
A little money on the ground.
Nice.
Take that. And this goes down there for some reason. I guess we'll go check it out. There's more. See, I don't know which way is like progress. I don't know. Well, I guess none of them are going to be progress. Unless this is a section for later. This might be somewhere that I need to go later. In which case, I would just be doing all of this for nothing. But it might also not be. It might just be an extra area, so I really don't know. Let's press on a little bit. Okay, what is that? Let's see what's going on with these guys. And then I guess if we need to come back here later, then we'll just come back here later. That'll be fine. So I haven't seen this one before. These other two types of enemies I've fought in the past. Let's see what this is. We're just gonna open up pretty much every fight with the bonk now. Oh, it absorbed that. Oh no. Well, that's gonna be a problem. That is also gonna be a problem.
Your turn to dance.
Exhaust the explosion. Oh jeez. Okay. Only got hit once there. That was a rough defensive turn for me there. So I think this guy seemed to absorb, I think it's darkness damage, darkness type, I think is what Minoko has on his weapon right now. So let's hope he doesn't also absorb fire.
Flames! On me!
He does not. He is resistant to fire though, which is unfortunate. And now I'm not fully sure. Yeah, because that was dark damage that healed it last time. So I can either go with the Portier Crash, that's definitely what I'm going to do. Getting that extra, oh my god, yeah, getting that extra energizing start onto Minoko was absolutely the right call. And we've got a new weapon for Luna, which I'm curious about. So this one, again, pretty good. 30% increased break damage from Earth Stains. I haven't been using tons of Earth Stains, but it's still pretty good. 9 AP on breaking an enemy is quite good, especially since that's something that Earth Element spells do a lot, I believe. There's also this one I picked up a minute ago, which does less, it has a lower like base power level or whatever, but fire spells cost less and damage goes up. What is this one? I think this is a fairly large increase in base damage. We're going from earth to lightning type on our base attack, which doesn't super matter. Using a gradient attack generates 1 additional light stain. That could be really good. Gradient attacks don't come along super often. Fights are usually over by the time we get one. But when they do matter, that could be pretty strong. And also, when a fire stain is generated, a lightning stain is also generated once per turn. That's really good. Okay, we're going to immediately swap over to this weapon, because that's just a big improvement all around, I would say. Because we're generating fire stains all the time, like constantly with her, so that's perfect. There's also a weapon, I guess that had to be Verso, right? Yeah, so we're at 524 lightning element damage. S rank is better stuff. 868 base damage, that's a massive increase. It's on Earth Element, B Agility, C Luck. So B Agility is still true. C on Luck is probably better for us here. Actually, it's definitely better. And then the abilities are when hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. Oh, wow. Apply Rush on rank S. Okay, we're immediately swapping over to this. This is far too good to ignore. Kind of makes me want to put Versa back in the party. Last session, I swapped the party around just to do some different stuff, and I'm thinking I might swap it around again, because right now we're not using either of those people, and I really like their weapons that we just got for them. So yeah, in fact, I think that's what we'll do. We'll swap out CL and Minoko, and we'll go back to the original squad here. And what on earth is this? I don't like this. What are you? Why is nothing happening? Lady of Sap. It's not talking. Alright, perfect. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we've got an ad coming in about a minute, and I've been at this for about an hour, so we'll take a small break. I'll throw us over to a BRB screen and give everyone some nice tunes to listen to. Thanks again, the Wolves, for the raid and for the whole Bonathon event. It was really incredible. And thanks to everyone who's sticking around to watch my goofy channel after all that. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Here's music. There you go. And see you in a minute. Alright, cool. I think the ad should be over now. Let's bring it back in. Here we are. Alright, cool. Back to work. So yeah, the what was it? The Lady of Sap? Is that what they called her? Yeah, Lady of Sap. It's not talking. Alright, so I'm almost positive that this is an area that we'll have to come back to later for story purposes. Do a little bit more exploring around though. Because we're not underpowered or anything for this area at all. It doesn't seem like anyway. It's just a... Ah. And I'm just guessing... Okay, yeah, this seems to connect up to the other area. So let's fight you. He doesn't look so tough. We got the God Squad here. Oh, there's two of them? I didn't see the second one. So just do one apiece on the free shot from there.
Let the ink flow.
Burn over. Double up. Quick strike from Verso.
Ready to carry.
This is still what's happening. Okay. Whoa! That did a lot of damage. Preparing a powerful blow. Okay, there's like a delay to when those actually shoot off. It doesn't hit whenever the line gets to you. There's like a beat in between. So we'll go ahead and revive.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah, we kind of have to start her process over again. We've already put the fire down. Do I want to put more fire down, or do I want to do like an earth thing? Damage all enemies. You can also do Thunderfall, but I think it's resistant to thunder. I think is what I saw. So Thunderfall may not be a great option. I think I'm just gonna throw Burn onto this guy, and then that'll let me use Mayhem next turn. Which will be good. You still got shields? You do. You absorbed that? You're kidding me. Okay. That sucks. Alright, so the question now is to go... Do I go Purification and do more damage, or do I go Assault 0 and do more... get more rank? This guy is charging a powerful attack. I would like to not see what that attack is. Yeah, we'll do Purification. Excellent. Very nice. Alright. Yeah, resistant to lightning, but doesn't absorb it, so that's good at least. We'll add on to the Sparking Bio into defense mode.
Lune, careful!
Oh. Okay. Powerful blow is being prepared. Let's go ahead and hit him with the Mayhem.
Prepare to meet your fate.
We got him. No problem. It doesn't really matter what I hit him with here, I don't think. So we'll just do a something.
Here we go.
Oh no, it totally does matter! It matters a lot, actually, as it turns out. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
On fire.
Okay.
There we go. The fire got him. The burn damage got him. Is that another new Verso weapon? Oh no, it's a Mael weapon. Okay, let's see what this is about. What is this? So right now she's got 596. It's lightning, defense C, agility B, crits, give AP. That's really good. 20% increased lightning damage. Pretty good as long as, you know, lightning actually affects the person you're attacking. 958 power. That's a gigantic increase. That's almost 400. I guess it's probably closer to 350, but still. Okay. No element on it, so it would only do, you know, physical damage, which is actually pretty good in most cases. Allies recover 20% health when switching to Virtuose stance. Okay. Which pretty much always happens on turn 3, which is pretty good timing. Gain shell when switching. Wow, okay. Yep, we're switching. We're using this one now. We're getting some good weapons. I mean, they're just doing more damage and their effects are just really good with how I like to play the game. Love to see it. Oh, what is that? What are those? What is happening over here? Why are they on the other side of a ramp built of generations of my deceased brethren? I don't like this one
Matthew,
bit.
3-5. They were so brave. So that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they use their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
Man, that's rough. So these things are terrifying. And I guess I'm going to fight them. We'll see how this goes. Oh, got some new music. Chromatic ballet. Yeah, what in the heck? Oh, and I forgot to heal too. That's not great. I'm curious if shooting them in their little glowing eyeball thing does anything. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, let's just dodge. Oh no, are we gonna have to do a lot of shooting? Is this the free shoot boss fight? It's like, these should hit pretty much every time. But then abilities, I'm guessing, may not? Even magic ones? Yeah. Okay, that is tough for a couple reasons. One, because our free shots are going to do less damage than our abilities. And two, we don't really have a great way of restoring AP to use after. Because normally what we would do is like we do a base attack. But they're going to dodge that most of the time. Although we still do get AP.
Oh, just try it.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh no! Jeez. Okay, this might be a comeback later type situation. I don't have a great setup for using a bunch of pre-aim shots for a boss fight. And these guys are doing tons of damage. I think we're going to have to come back here later anyway. I'm assuming for a story thing, just based on what I've seen here. So I think we'll just back out for now. Please don't fight me. Don't fight me. Just trying to get out. Yeah, we'll back out for now, and then we'll continue on with the story stuff, and I'm positive that we'll be back here before too long. Let's go ahead and rest now that I'm thinking about it. And we've got some upgrades. Just for Maella, yes. I guess that makes sense. She's been the only one that has been in the party the whole time. I just feel like you just kind of can't take Maella out. She's just way too strong. And I'm sure I'm not even building her out like in an optimal way or anything like that. Oh yeah, what am I going to do with her now? We finally got Sword Ballet. It took so long. We finally accomplished it. What do I do now? I think I might just go down the fire path over here, because these also looked really good, and that'll give me some options. Yeah, so I guess we'll do that. So we're waiting on 6 skill points for Mael, which will be in 5 levels. I did rest, right? Yeah. Really surprised that this Justral didn't want to fight. That's like their whole thing is they love fighting. Really? I can't climb these? These look so climbable. Well. Ah! Sometimes the geometry and stuff in this game doesn't behave in a way that you would expect. It's interesting because the game is like so high fidelity, right? Like it looks and sounds amazing. But then there are like little things here and there that remind you that this wasn't like a huge, you know, AAA. I actually don't know if it would or would not be considered AAA. But there's, I know it's like a somewhat smaller team than a lot of, you know, big name, like, you know, compared to like Final Fantasy or whatever, you know, JRPG you want to compare it to. So some of that does start to show through in things like the geometry and stuff being weird in some spots. I fought this guy earlier and I think he destroyed me, if I remember correctly. I don't know if we're quite ready for him yet. Let me check. So that was Falling Leaves, and then this place... I didn't see this place. Was it too high up? Oh yeah, I bet you it's that floating island thing right there. Still can't get up to those places yet. But someday. Let's just go on towards our next story thing. I have some questions that need answering. What is that giant... Is that like cylindrical tower thing that's like kind of see-through? What is that? Is that a bone tower? It might be, I don't know. It very well could be. I mean, we've already been to the giant stone mask island. That was terrifying. There it is. We did that. Oh my god, wait, is that the... That's not the Paintress, right? That giant being with its arms crossed? It's like some guardian to the Paintress, I think. I don't know. I think we're getting really close to learning more about the Paintress and all that stuff going on, so I'm very excited to see what's going on here. This game, if you haven't been following the playthrough, or if you're not familiar with the game, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in this story. It's very interesting. It honestly gives me a lot of Final Fantasy X kind of vibes. Some similar beats going on in these stories, but certainly unique enough to really have me wondering here.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful.
This is interesting.
Feels surreal.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's here. Let's pick a character. If anyone's got a character they want to see me run around as, say it in the chat and we'll use them. For now, we'll do Mael, I guess. Doesn't affect anything. It's just can run around as different characters. It's kind of cool. And I usually forget that that's a feature until I accidentally click in the left thumbstick, which is what you use to swap characters like that. And I generally like to just swap things up every once in a while, keep it fresh. What in the heck is this place? So it's like it looks like a coliseum, right? Like a giant coliseum or something. Got these absolutely massive flowing banners of some kind in this huge open area. This is very different from the other place we were just at in the story stuff, so let's see what we have here. I guess that's our other Axon that we gotta kill.
Is she the Axon?
Sirene, she who plays with wonder.
It's so...
Renee? What's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
Interesting. Is there anything up here? Item-wise. Doesn't look like it. What are you? Are you a living thing? Oh! Oh, okay. You're a platform. Got it. Got it. Guess we're going down. Way down. Do we have anything over here? Maybe. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good. Good. Need more of those. I just spent a lot of them on Minoko's staff, I think.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
So we've got like a
mesmerizing.
Got like a siren
Dance
situation
feels
going on here.
familiar. Is this kind of dancing taught in Lumiere?
I don't think so. Never seen it.
I'm sure this is going to lead to a very interesting boss fight. Don't... No, you can't go down there. That's fine. Ooh. So, okay, these are similar to those, the chromatic ballet enemies we fought a bit ago. So maybe this will give us some insight into how best to deal with them. Because I'm assuming that, like before, these are not going to be hittable with our normal abilities. Yeah, they're going to dodge these, so we have to shoot them.
Stay better.
Unfortunately, these ones seem to take more damage.
Keep going.
Pretty simple. We got a new staff for Monoko. Probably not going to think too hard about using that, considering I just upgraded the heck out of the one that he was already using. Yeah, so I guess to beat those chromatic ballet dancer Nevron things, I guess we'll just have to stock up on free shot Pictos and just like stack those up. We hope that we can do enough damage with just free shots to get through that fight. Seems kind of tough. There's a lot going on here. Let's go and grab this log entry first. I'm getting kind of worried about the boss fight. If it's going to be a similar bit where like we have to use our free aim shots to win, that could be... Headshots definitely do more damage. Something to keep in mind.
Chrome is flowing.
These fights are so weird because they're just very different from how I've like been trained to play the game up to this point.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that'll work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Interesting. I'm curious about how they like infused their weapons with the power of sound or whatever he was just describing. I wonder how that worked. So these
An advantage.
bigger ones, can I fight them? Do I want to? They're not coming close enough to hit, so I guess probably not. What if I shoot one? Stop moving. Okay, nothing. We'll just be thankful that we don't have to deal with them then. Why else such a champ? Oh my god, she does so much damage. Even on the free shots, which typically do not do very much. She She just kills stuff. Okay, we've got a zip line down over there. We've got a colorful rock over here. I want to go see what else is on this level, because I think going down is going to be where we go to make progress. So let's keep exploring up here for a minute. I wonder if I can get this song to play in the camp. Okay, so here's another one of those, like, elevator things, I guess. So, I mean, that's probably progress, right? Because that's what brought us down really far before. So let's kill this Nevron, and then let's go check out the zip line. Let's see where that takes us. You know, I'm coming around on these fights, actually. I think they're great. They're over so fast now. I have a feeling the boss fight will not be quite as easy. Alright, what do we got down here? I'm seeing a grapple point. And a wall. Excellent. Very good. Oh no! Ah! That's okay. We should be just fine. Oh, there's only one. So we will definitely be just fine. That has to be the fastest fight. 4 seconds. That's gotta be the fastest I've ever completed a fight in this game. It's a new PB. Got a little upgrade stuff. Nice. I actually can't see anything. Hang on. It's so dark and I'm wearing sunglasses. Okay. Well, shoot. Now I really don't know. Because we've got another one of these platform things down here. Well, we can at least open this sucker up. There's the third one. Where is it? Those two are really close to each other, which makes me think that the third has got to be nearby as well, right? Huh. They were both, like, right here. Is it, like, completely the opposite direction and, like, super far away just to mess with me or something? Oh, there it is. What we got?
Great.
Shield affinity, 30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes all shields. Okay, well, I'm not crazy about that one. I'm not applying shields too often right now. Maybe if I start doing that, that would become a good Pictos to have. But getting attacked, removing all shields is kind of... I mean, it's really not that bad if you think about it, because it's still, like, the shields basically still do their job. They prevent you from taking an instance of damage, which is good. I don't know. I don't think it's a great fit for my builds right now. And... okay, I'm going to go back up this zip line, and we're going to check out the other moving platform thing. Let's see where it takes us. I don't know how easy it's going to be to, like, come back and check the other route. so we'll just have to see what happens, I suppose. Oh, and I missed this item.
Nice.
Oh, I can't jump over this? Come on. Alright. Where are you going to take me? Where are we going? So this took us, I think, pretty far away from our objective, which I guess is kind of what I wanted. Assuming I can just take this back, right? Yeah, okay. Well, let's go see what's around here. Oh, that's spooky. So it looks like we've got 3 paths here. Okay, this area is turning out to be bigger than I thought it might. One of these rocks. I feel like there's probably some way to interact with those rocks that I just haven't unlocked yet or something. Seems to be nothing really over here. This might just be a drop down point, like a way to go back to this hub section. Let's check out the front path. Oh, one of these guys. I haven't seen one of you in a while. Let's give this a shot. Usually get some fun, like, cosmetics or, like, upgrade stuff, I think, from these guys. Just gotta find out where its home is. Oh, actually, I know where its home is. I know exactly where it wants to go. Yeah. Okay. These can be a little challenging. We have a very small amount of time. Really wanted to hit that combo, or that parry, I mean. Yeah, so it will flee in just a few turns, which means we've really got to find a way to lay on the damage fast. So just out of curiosity, can I hit the... Okay. That's fine. Okay. Do we get to go again? Why is that? I'm not complaining, I'm just confused.
On me.
Ready to strike. Fast.
Let us stain them.
I'm doing an okay amount of damage. This might be doable.
Brace yourselves. Careful, my elf. Brace yourselves. Careful, my elf.
Okay.
Oh, cool. I didn't think that would counter. The counterattack shocked the thing and delayed its flight. Oh, okay. That is very good to know. So if you're able to parry enough to counterattack it, it pushes back the flee, which is very good.
From fire.
Nice. Now virtuose healing coming in clutch. Love to see it. So the question, I guess we'll just do purification. I think that makes the most sense. And then I can do another immolation, stack on the fire and lightning stains, and then do mayhem next turn. I'm kind of loving, I didn't expect this, but I'm kind of loving the double immolation into mayhem third turn kind of strat for Luna here. I didn't think that was going to be as powerful as it is, but it seems to be pretty good. So yeah, we'll do it.
Bring it on.
That fire is going to do big damage. Ooh, Versa barely survived. Really wanted to hit that counter, so that's kind of unfortunate. We're just barely off of the gradient attack. We can probably do a gradient attack. Maybe try Verso's new one on the next turn, potentially. Let's see. So, okay, we've got options. We've got options here. So we can either do our new sword ballet attack, which sounds really strong. Extreme physical damage 5 times, and crits deal double damage, and Mael's going to crit a lot. I have her luck stat pretty high. So that's a good option. It's going to take all of our AP, is kind of the problem with that. It's going to take all of our AP, and it's going to put us into defense mode, position, stance. I think it's a stance. Which is not that bad, honestly. Like, it's not terrible if we don't stay in Virtuos, because that lets us, next turn if we need to, that lets us do Swift Stride again, because he'll still be burning, which switches us to Virtuos again, which will apply healing again. Yeah, so I think Sword Ballet is probably the play. Now let's just see how much it does. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mael. Holy moly. Alright, yeah, he's got no AP, but it doesn't really matter. Wow, okay, awesome. That ended up being way easier than I expected. And we got some good crafting materials and stuff out of that, so very nice. Wow, okay, Sword Ballet. That's that's where it's at. What a move. Oh my god. It was like 5 hits of max damage. I just need I need a damage break, or a damage limit break for Mael. And then we'll really be cooking. Oh, let me just double check. Just make sure there's nothing else in this forward path. I think it was just the little ball guy, and then we could drop down into the area we were just in. Yeah, okay. So that's all it is. Now, what is over here? Oh my gosh. What is... Whoa. This game is insane. What do we have here? What is any of this? So we have more paths? Okay, jeez. Jeez Louise. Do these connect? Kind of looks like they connect over there. So let's... Oh, there's another branch. Oh my god. Oh my god. So there's something down there. There's some sort of enemy, I think. Like an extra boss, or a mini boss, or like a chromatic enemy, maybe. And then over there, I don't know where that path goes. And then up leads to something, maybe. What an insane location. I guess we'll go down first. Whoops. Because at least we'll get to close off one of our options. This guy scares me. Gonna be honest. He's not attacking now.
Well, that
Auto
will help.
regen. Apply regen for 3 turns on battle start. Hang on. I feel like someone should learn that. I feel like I need to put that onto somebody. What's one that I can replace pretty easily? Oh, combo attack, yeah. Definitely. Swap that out. Oh, I didn't see this one. 25% increased crit chance on defenseless enemies. And Mael starts basically every single fight by putting defenseless on one enemy. So that would get some real use, I think. I think we'll have to make someone learn that one too. And it should probably also be Verso. I think he almost always follows up Mael. And has a high crit chance. Although it would also be very good on Luna. Either one of those would be very strong, I think. But for now, we'll swap out combo attack 1 with auto regen. That's going to be very helpful. And we're not doing base attacks very much anymore. Which means, honestly, we can also swap out this energizing attack 1 for the new thing that we just picked up. Or the new thing that I wanted to equip anyway. This critical vulnerability. Yeah, that's going to be good. We'll have Verso memorize both of those. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Oh, that only... I don't know why, but I thought... For some reason, I thought that was going to apply to everybody, the auto regen. But what I should definitely do is, once I have Verso memorize it, I can have everyone else, you know, equip it. So that the whole party does start with regen every fight, because that just seems good. What's this guy's deal? So he's defenseless now. Oh, we got Luna, alright. That works. And then, yeah, just
Feel the
go
burn.
into the immolation.
I would have lived.
Ah. Okay, well, we got almost all the parries that time. That's pretty good.
My turn.
This guy's toast.
Here we go.
No problem. And another new Pictos. Apply powerful on applying shell. Oh, that could be good. We're not applying shell very much right now, so I don't feel the need to equip that immediately. But I feel like in a build where you're buffing your allies a lot, that would be a very good one to have. And that was it. That was all that's down here. So we'll take the magic banner ride back up, I suppose. So now the question, these seem to connect over here, so we can take this route and it should be just fine. This one's floating as well, so I'm guessing that the same thing applies where I can only really damage it by shooting it. Just to be sure, I'm going to kill those two things and then we'll just try it again. Yeah, finished. Okay. Fair enough. It's got a lot of health. It's going to be a problem. Resistance to Earth 2, that's unfortunate.
Ready to parry.
We're gonna need to hit parries here. There we go. That did it. And another new Luna weapon. Can't be as good as the one we just equipped, right? There's no way. There's simply no way. 752 B defense, C luck. Yeah, this is the ones the generate lightning stains. Same time, fire, and gradient attacks. added additional light stain, which I have not been able to take advantage of yet. So already pretty lower power, 50% chance to generate light stain when consuming stains, 1 AP on consuming a light stain. Okay, I mean, that's good. I don't think it's as good. I think we'll roll with what we've got for now. Right, so I don't know what's going on over there. This just loops back to... Oh no, this goes down there. Which looks like there's like just some money on the ground, I think. And then this goes somewhere... What is with all these paths? Oh no! Okay, that was foolish of me. I didn't think it would let me fall off, but it did. This game does have like invisible walls to stop you from falling off things sometimes. It's not always clear when you can and can't fall off of a surface. So I'll just need to be careful now that I know I can still run off of this ribbon thing. Alright, I guess we'll go over here because I think this is going to close up another possible path, and we'll see what item this is down here. Same as before, I'm just gonna pop them in the face. 3 times each. Oops. Oh my god, it hit! So it does hit sometimes. It does hit floating enemies sometimes. We have 2 hits! First hit as well. Yes. Nice. We're getting some levels too. We're getting a good amount of experience for fights that are not that difficult, honestly. I have been doing, I guess, a good amount of wandering around in the overworld and doing some extra stuff, so maybe we're a little bit over-leveled for where we need to be, but that's perfect. I love doing that in these kinds of games. That time. I don't know if there's a trick to getting into not dodging his attacks, or if it's just pure luck, but I think it's just pure luck. Fortunately, these guys are fairly easy to deal with. Oh, we've learned auto regen. Okay, is there a chance that I can just throw that onto everybody right now? Because I would love to. Where is that? Auto regen, it's 10, okay. I think we can probably make this work for most folks. Like, we can take off augmented counter from Luna, that's fine. We still need 4 more. We can also take breaking counter off. I don't super care about that. Do we have another one I can take off? I want to leave Dodger on very much. We don't have a single, like, just a 1 cost thing. If I could just go back to camp real quick and give her another point, I would, but it's not that easy. You know, Dodger, so it's only 1 AP, it's on perfect dodges, and I'm trying to use more and more parries. So maybe we can do without Dodger for now. And then later when I get to camp, we can give her another point and get Dodger back. I think we'll do that. I'm going to throw on the auto regen. You've already got it because you have it equipped. And Mael. So she's already got 3. Kind of a similar situation to Luna. Are there any ones that I could really easily take off? Energizing Break, I don't really care that much about. And honestly, same with both of these. Like, I can take both of these off and then put on auto regen. That gives me 2 points, which I don't actually really need to spend right now. Yeah, she's not going to base attack if I can help it, so let's not give her that. And dead energy... yeah, we'll give her dead energy. That's fine. So Mael has it, Luna has it, and Verso also has it, and that's my party right now. I mean, I can try to force it onto Minoko and CL as well. I suppose I may as well do that while I'm doing this. Let's grab... So we have 3 again. We need 10. I can honestly take off... Oh, no, I can't. I can't take Protecting Heal off. He's got that equipped. I can take off Healing Parry. It's not that big a deal. And Dead Energy, too. He's starting off with so much AP. It doesn't really matter right now. I'll throw Water Regen onto him. And then CL... Only got 1 point. CL's going to be the tough one. I probably just need to give her more points overall than I'm giving everyone else. It seems like the things that I want to equip on her just cost more. Honestly, I think I'll just strip swap healing counter for auto regen. Like, I'm just going to heal more. Like, raw numbers wise, I'm just going to heal more with the regen starting off than I am with the occasional healing counter going on. So I think that makes sense. And yeah, good. Okay, so we got the whole team kitted out with auto regen to start off battles, which is cool. Have to worry less about healing now. Not that I was really too worried about healing before. Like, I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping my team up, but it's always good to be ahead of the game in that regard.
Ready to go.
So Mael is on her own. Oh, she totally can. Yeah. Absolutely she can. Yeah, giving that dead energy or whatever it's called, whatever it gives her AP after killing enemies, that's going to be really good for this area. She's going to be able to kill most of the floating enemies by herself, immediately recharge the AP, and then use that to kill the rest of the floating enemies. This is just the Mael show. This is Mael's world, and we're all just living in it. Okay, so I think that's all the pads on this crazy floating ribbon thing, other than this one here. Which looks rather progressy, but I don't see how it could be, considering we still haven't even gone down that other path that looked more directly progressy. Oh, come on, this can't keep going. Give me an end to the line here. Okay. So, I'm guessing that this is going to take us back up to the branch earlier. I think this is going to put us back on the original path. Either that, or it's going to take us to more branching pathways, and I'm going to get even more overwhelmed. But we'll see.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
What is this route we're taking? Oh my god. Up, down, in, out. Every which way. Okay, so I have no idea where I'm at. So I guess I was wrong. What is your deal? Fading man. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? Is it a blessing to understand your darkest nature? Or a curse to which we turn a blind eye? We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves. About each other. Then there are the things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed that might have changed things. What I missed that might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see? Sounds like you have many regrets. When did she start pulling away? Oh, here we go. The man has gone silent. Oof. It's gonna be an oof for me. Oh, okay, cool. Here's a door that I'm very happy to see. We're gonna open this up, and we've got an ad coming in here in a couple minutes, so we'll open this up. We'll take a quick look inside, and then I will most likely take a short break while we run the ad, and I get up for a minute to stretch and whatnot. Really, there's nothing in here? Oftentimes there's like a little goodie in these rooms that you discover. Oh well. Cool. Okay, yeah, we'll chill out here for now. Just stay in this lovely mansion foyer. Go over to a BRB. Let me put some music on for you folks. Perfect. Alright. Be right back. Alright, cool. We should be all returned from the break. I hope it was nice and refreshing for everybody. Let's go ahead and get back to the gaming. Alright, great. So do we need to like do any rest or anything like that? I mean, we're pretty much topped up. I mean, we can rest. There's no reason not to. Oh, right, and levels up. So, pretty much everyone. Oh, wow, 9 points for Luna. Okay, hang on. Hang on. What do we want to do for Luna? I'd say we just get her vitality to 30 right now. Why not, right? Her crit is already at 51%. I keep forgetting that her critical chance is already over half. That's just wild. Not going to worry about agility right now because it doesn't scale any of her stats. It doesn't scale her weapon at all. So I guess we'll dump some points into defense. And might. We're going vitality, defense, and might, I think, from Luna this time. Verso, what have you got? What are we doing here? Having a higher crit chance on Verso would be very good. I think we'll put a few points onto that one. And yeah, his agility, I mean, it does scale with his current weapon highly, but it's already so high. Like, I don't know if we really need to dump more into it right now. I'm kind of tempted to just go might and just try to up his raw damage. And I think that's what I'm going to do. For Mael, probably a similar situation. I think I'm just going to up her might. And she's going first pretty much every fight right now, so agility doesn't really seem that big a deal, especially when it's only scaling at C. My other thought here is I'm trying to decide whether I want to put my last 3 points for right now into defense or luck. Defense would be good because it helps her weapon quite a bit, and defense is just good. You know, taking less damage is good. Luck would also be quite good because of the crits. And I can't remember if she has anything crit specific equipped to her right now. She might. She might. But I think in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and dump them into defense for both the damage reduction and also the weapon scaling. Monoko. Luck would be really good for him. I think maybe just luck and might. Or honestly, just all luck. Since we only have 3 points. I think I'll just do 3 points into luck. Ciel. I might just do 3 into might. Her vitality is already super high. But, like, it doesn't translate into as many health points because she starts out really squishy. So even with her vitality being higher than everyone else's by a good amount, she still has like the least HP out of everyone, I think. So I mean, yeah, I feel like I have to put them all into vitality because it's gonna give her more HP, like I said, and then also it's gonna increase her weapon damage a good amount because of that B scaling. So I think we'll roll with that. And I think we're caught up. Skills, is anyone going to have enough points to learn anything? Oh, Luna does. Wait, did I not? Oh, she leveled up a couple times. Okay. Right. So we can unlock Crustal Crush, which deals high single target earth damage and break damage 5 times. So you can use that to pretty quickly break an enemy, it sounds like. Rock Slide, I don't believe I have equipped right now. Mostly because of the stain requirements, I think. Although that could be a lot better now that I have my current weapon doing what it does. Either way, I think we'll go Crustal Crush, and then my only question is, do I want to equip Crustal Crush right now? And what would I replace to put that in there? Okay, Verso's got points. I'm pretty sure I'm going down to this Endbringer. Yeah, definitely. We'll grab Light Holder. I don't think I intend to use this. Oh, actually, maybe I do, because that can put me straight into S rank. Medium single target damage 5 times. At completion, gains 1 rank. So this would, assuming that I use this in A, which I would want to, because it also would give me 2 AP back. It would put me straight into S. It would deal a good amount of damage, go straight into S rank, which then means I could very easily do a Phantom Stars. So I think I probably do want to have this in here somehow. The question is, again, what do I cut to put it in? I'm using Quick Strike to start off almost every fight. It's the only thing I think I have right now that triggers that D rank, which is, I mean, that's just that's the start to every fight. So we're keeping that in. Paradigm Shift might be the swap, because it does a similar thing where it gives me AP back. It doesn't do as much damage. I don't use Paradigm Shift all that often. It does trigger at C rank, which is kind of the cool thing. But so does Perfect Recovery, which I really like having as an option. Phantom Stars is obviously our big finisher. I'm kind of building up to that, so that we're keeping that. Assault Zero is good. The thing is, when I get to B rank, my options are either Purification or Assault Zero, and they both have their use cases, so I kind of don't hate having both of them. Yeah, I guess Paradigm Shift is the one that's got to go. So we'll do not Radiant Slash, but instead... Wait, was it Radiant Slash? No. Where is it? Am I insane? Did I not just unlock... What is this ability called? Light Holder. Oh, I've already done it. I accidentally swapped it. Okay, I see what's happening now. Okay, we're good. We are all good. Mael needs more levels. Minoko is different from everybody else. What am I even trying to do with CL now that I've unlocked Dark Wave? What is the goal? Single target damage 2 times. Use weapon's element. Consumes Foretell to deal more damage. And delay the target's turn. That's kind of good. Final Path deals extreme single target dark damage and applies 10 Foretell. And it can break. Wow, that's really good. Deals extreme single target dark damage 4 times. During Twilight, extends Twilight duration by 1 turn. Ah. Consumes all Foretell to deal it. Okay, so these kind of sets of abilities here are all really good. I really like Dark Wave, though. We'll keep that on for sure. Final Path, I think we're probably going to have to find a way to work that into the skill list or whatever once we finally get the 10. But yeah, I think we're saving up for another 10 AP or another 10 skill points for CL here to get that one. I think that's the plan. Alright, cool. And I have done the rest. No, I've not. Let's do that now. Okay, and let's get back out there. Right, so what is even happening here? So there's that platform, that's where I came from. Here's this fading guy. And I think these were the only paths. So let's head up here.
An advantage.
Oh, we've got more stuff. We've got more things. How big is this place? I'm really hoping at some point this does the Dark Souls, like, the Dark Souls 1 wraparound on itself in a clever and unexpected way kind of thing. We'll just have to see, though. It's just unstoppable. It's crazy.
Let's keep going. Feel the burn.
I would have lived.
Finesse and grace.
Fire. God, my L is unstoppable. It's insane. I feel like just in a little bit she's... Once I figure out how to break the damage limit, I think my L is going to become just an absolute force of nature. She's just too strong. Another thing. We got a grapple point up here. There we go. I'm starting to feel like that other path that I assumed was progress may not have been progress. But I've come so far now that I don't really want to turn around and go check it out. Either way, we'll revisit. We'll come back and make sure that we explore that path one way or another.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Might hurt.
I do kind of miss the old extra base attack build I had for...
I'm ready.
Oh, crazy ability. That hurt a lot.
Careful.
Ready to evade.
Whoa!
Let's carve a path.
Okay. I was not ready for that. Oh, and they cast silence too. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, does shooting these things help? That applied mark to both of them. That's good. But I am in still kind of a dire situation here. I think I have to revive my L. I don't think anything else makes much sense.
No margin for error.
This is a bit of a tricky one because we've got the silence on Luna and Verso here, which is really gonna make things harder. Especially since I don't think I have the status effect clearing thing on my healing tints anymore. At least not on everyone. Certainly not on everyone. And if I do have it on someone, I don't know who it is. We could try just doing more shooting and base attacks, although that did very little damage just now. I could try using a healing tint on Verso just in the hopes that I happen to have the status effect clearing ability on Luna, but I really don't know if I do or not. And if I do that, then obviously I'm missing out on an opportunity to deal damage, even if it's just a base attack. Mael's not silenced, so it could be worth like shooting one of these things again, so I can get the mark on both enemies. Do a quick attack, like a basic attack onto one of them. Probably the one on the left, who's a little bit weaker right now. And then try to finish him off with Mael next turn. And then just survive the other's attack. I think that kind of has to be the play. So I can do like that. Let's give him a apply mark. And then I'm gonna hit him for a bunch of damage. That's pretty good. I can apply mark again by doing that. How much health does this guy have? Okay. And then we'll go. I'm actually not sure what I want to do. Like I could do Swift Stride. That might be the play. In fact, I think it is the play. Because we can go straight into Virtuos. That's going to do some healing for the other people in the party. It should kill the guy on the left. And then we can follow it up with either Flare Fury or Sword Ballet on the guy on the right next turn, depending on how much AP we have. So let's do that.
Ready to go.
Yes, okay, perfect. Oh, this is going very well.
Brace yourself.
Oh. I wanted that combo, or the counter, I mean. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. In fact, let's just do a base attack.
The dance begins.
Apply the mark one more time. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, because now I can't do Sword Ballet. Sword Ballet was absolutely the way to go there. But I spent the 1 AP that I needed. I should have... Actually, I don't know. Ideally, I want the mark to still be applied when Mael moves, but it probably would have been better... It almost certainly would have been better just to do Sword Ballet, but that's okay. We'll do Flare Fury, which is going to be also very nice.
Precision.
There we go. Oh, that won us the game. We're good. We are just fine. Mael is still the best. Don't worry. It was a thing. So this path out here, does that lead to the Axon? The big boss that we're here to fight? I think it could. What was that sound? I thought I heard something. I don't know what I thought I heard, but it was something. Okay, well. So I can either continue down this path, which, I mean, I guess I will. I guess I don't see a reason why not to. Or I can backtrack and go check out that other path. I still feel like these are probably all going to connect somehow. Okay, where was this? Oh, here's the thing I missed.
Oh,
Hey.
lovely.
Undead allies gain shell. I mean, cool. But again, I really try not to set up builds around the idea of me dying. It's just a bit of an aversion I have to death. So probably won't be using that one right now, at least. I mean, they're obviously still good, right? Because, like, in the eventuality that you do die, like, one of your characters does die, like, that's going to happen sometimes, obviously. And so having that kind of backup plan is not bad, but when you've only got so many points to spend on you know, your character's passive abilities and such, it just seems silly to me to build up around the idea of one or more of them going down when I can keep them all up with other abilities, you know. Okay, so I thought there was another zip line down, but it seems not. So I'm at a decision point here. Do I want to take this platform back and go down the other path, or do I want to try to jump off? I think I know what I'm going to do. I think we're going to go over here. We'll head back across this gap. And we will... Okay, I just got to make sure. I'm pretty sure I looked over here earlier. Let's just double check. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is what I was thinking. Right. So, drop down here. This is the zip line that I was thinking about. That takes us right down here. That's fine. Is there anything cool over here? Oh, oh, it's a mime! Oh, brother. Oh, boy. Let's see what we get out of this one, huh?
Ready to go.
So it immediately puts 6 shields up on itself. So I could do... Honestly, I could like shoot it 5 times and then apply defenseless with the last one. And that would probably work. Let's do it. And then we go offensive switch. Open to... Oh my gosh, I forgot to heal. my people are already hurt. Okay, that'll be okay. We can still go through it. And then, of course, we got immolation.
Feel the burn.
This thing is not taking much damage. We're probably going to need some shenanigans on this one. Definitely going to need some counters. Right, so quick strike here.
Good.
That's cool. And then we can go right into... Oh, we can't do Spark. I guess it has to be Mezzaforte. I wasn't expecting her to move again without having to dodge or anything, so... we'll just do Mezzaforte.
That's better.
We're already at B rank with him, so... Purification. Well, I'm curious. Will this dispels self-status effects? Will that get rid of my regen? Or is it only negative status effects? Because I want to do purification for more damage. But I also don't want to use it if it's going to remove my regen. Although the regen is almost up anyway, I think, so it's not that big of a loss. So we'll just do purification for the science and find out. It did not clear regen. That's good to know. Oh no, okay. That hurt. That was a bad one. For you, we could do more immolation, grab the fire and lightning. Stains, and then Mayhem next turn. Can also do Thunderfall. Thunderfall is not a terrible idea. Stacking up the fire itself is also not a bad idea, because that does more damage whenever the enemy's turn begins, based on how many stacks of fire there are. So the more I stack up the fire, the bigger damage it takes on the start of its turn. So adding more fire is good. We're also about to add more fire from Mael. So that 3 stack right now is about to go up to 5, I think, from Mael. So I can stack even more on and get my Stains maxed out, and then Mayhem next turn. Or I can Thunderfall, still go up to 3 Stains, not max though. It would do more damage immediately, I think. But I think the damage over time with the fire and then also having Mayhem to look forward to next round, I think that might just be too good. I think I'm gonna double stack Immolation again.
Feel the burn.
It's doing so little damage. These mines are so scary, man, and not for the normal reason that mines are scary. Alright, so we'll add... Oh, that's actually going to stack on 5, so we'll be at even more burn. We'll be at 11 burn. So that's potentially going to be where the bulk of our damage comes from.
On me.
That's better.
Verso's still at B, which I don't love, and he's got no AP, which I really don't love. So, the question then is, what do I do? I literally can't use any abilities. My options are base attack or item. And if I use an item, is it going to be a healing item or an AP item? If I use a healing item, there's a chance that he still dies if the mime comes after him next turn and I don't dodge or parry. But also, if I heal and the mime doesn't come after him, then I'm still in the same AP problem that I was in, or that I am in now. So I kind of want to do AP, and then just hope that either Verso isn't attacked or that he survives whatever attack comes his way. I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, that killed her. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay, shoot. Because I can't res her with Mael without that being just a bad idea. Mael kind of has to do Swift Strike here. And then Verso will res Luna. And we'll just have to deal with whatever happens after that. This might be a tough mine. This might be a difficult one. Yeah, we'll res Luna for sure.
A storm is coming.
And then I just really need her to not get hit. Oh, okay, this is actually could be potentially very big. So we'll use Mayhem, and it should break the mime as well, which will put us in a very good position to deal some damage and to not take any. Yeah, so it's stunned now, which is excellent. No longer stunned, but it basically prevented it from attacking us for another round, which is huge right now. And then not enough AP for Sword Ballet, so the question becomes Fleuret Fury or Mezzoforte into Sword Ballet next turn. And I think the answer is Mezzoforte into Sword Ballet next turn. Although it is tempting to throw on the extra spark. Throw on the extra burn, I mean. We'll do that sometime.
Time to end
Keeps her in Virtuos, gives her plenty of AP. Oh, and we have a gradient attack available. High physical damage one time can break. Okay, I don't think... We probably don't want to use his base level gradient charge, because we're only dealing with one enemy, and applying Mark is good, but that's not quite the full effect that we want right now. Gradient attack, I can't remember what Luna's is, but I think we might want to use hers. Mael's is also quite good. But either way, we'll save that charge for one of theirs, or worst case scenario, we can use Versa's level 2 Radiant attack, which seems like it would be pretty strong. But for now, it's got to be Phantom Stars, right? It's going to take all of our AP, so maybe, hang on, maybe it's not Phantom Stars. We have to play the long game on this one, because this mime does not take much damage. We want to build up to Phantom Stars for sure. I think I want to go to Assault 0 here, just to build up the rank, and then we can potentially do like a light holder into Phantom Stars, if everything goes well. But yeah, I think Assault 0 is probably the way to go for that.
Here we go.
Oh, that did good damage too.
Is coming.
We might be in business here. Right, okay, her thing is, her gradient attack damage to all enemies and removes everyone's shields, which is good, but is not very helpful here. So I'm assuming we'll probably use Miles' gradient, just because that's going to have the overall highest damage potential. So we're on 3. I think we're just back to stacking immolations. Keep the fire coming up. Get ready for the next mayhem. I think that's what we're doing.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, we're doing big damage. Oh no! Ah!
Time to
Sorry,
hit
Luna.
big.
Didn't want this. Yeah, okay, so we... Okay, we got a little bit of a thing to think about here, because... Actually, maybe we don't. Maybe this will just work perfectly. Either way, we pretty much have to use Mael's Radiant attack here, because it's the only one that really makes any sense to use, other than Versa's level 2. And we kind of don't really want to spend the time getting to level 2 right now. So we'll do Virtuous Strike. That's going to give Mael an extra turn, and I believe it should still retain all of her AP. Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, great. So I did put her into stances, which is what I was expecting. And then after that, I was expecting to want to do other things, but we could just do Swift Stride, and I think just win. I think we just win. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's a new hairstyle for Luna, I suppose. Yep, for Luna. Okay, well, I mean, we gotta put it on, right? We gotta. If it's new, we gotta use it. Oh, I actually didn't realize she had other news things, too. So we have the gestural haircut, which I thought she already had. Oh, no, she does have a gestural one. This is a separate... even gestural haircut. We'll do... we'll do that for now. It's a pretty fun look. Let's heal everyone up as well. Here, in fact, let's bring Luna out here. Excellent. Yeah, that's That's what we came here for. Okay, great. Right, so that was that way. Okay, and that's the axon, right? Or is that different? Is this a completely different thing? This feels like a completely different thing than the one that we came here to do. Let's hit this flag. Let's do some leveling. For Verso, luck would be good. And then we'll even out his might, I guess. Monoko. We'll just do all luck. Why not? CL, I think we're finally good on vitality for CL for now. For now. Give her more luck and more might, I guess. Okay. And there's no way anyone has points, right? Like enough points? No. Oh, did I rest? I did not rest. Let's rest. Okay, so again, I'm fairly confident that the boss that we
What's that?
came here to fight is not
Odysseus.
this.
It works for Sirend.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Sirend.
Okay. I gotcha. I'm glad I went this way then. So, kind of like in the last section where we fought the other Axon, it seems like there's a way to weaken it, and that this is that way. I gotta fight this thing, and that'll make the actual Axon fight easier. So I think I did everything correctly, which is great. I love when I do that.
What have we here?
This is probably going to be a very interesting fight, if I had to guess. The Neverrun does not seem hostile. It sows tirelessly, engrossed in its work. Attack anyway? Oh yeah, you bet. You're going down, Mr. Sewing Machine. He is pretty intimidating, though. I will admit. Okay, so does that do anything? No. Okay. Curses the expedition. I don't want to be cursed. Oh, is there a way for me to dodge that? Or is that just like an aspect to this fight? 'Cause I felt like I dodged at a good time, but it might just be that this thing causes or casts a curse on everyone at the beginning of the fight, no matter what. I'm thinking that's probably what's going on. But that's fine. We can win this in 8 turns. I'm not worried. That's a lot of turns. And Mael is a freaking tank. Oh my god. I just can't get over how strong she has become over the course of this game.
Feel the burn.
Watch out.
Okay. Didn't dodge that last one, but that's 3 big counters. And fairly easy ones, too, so I'm feeling confident in this fight. Swift Stride, of course. Low AP, which is very not what I wanted to see. So I guess the question then is, do I just do a base attack to try to put some damage out, or do I do an AP item to like max out the AP? The ability that I'm wanting to use is probably Purification. It requires 5 AP. Could also just... I think what I might do is attack and then Assault 0 next turn. Hopefully into a Light Holder, into a Phantom Stars if necessary. The question is, will the base attack damage be worth it? And I don't know. I really don't know the answer to that. Let's find out, I guess. Okay, it did not do very much damage. Kind of wish I used the AP item. That's fine. We know that now for a second attempt if we need it. And here we're at the same decision point of Immolation versus Thunderfall, really. And I think I'm actually going to do Thunderfall this time, because I think it has... We need to do damage fast, and Thunderfall is going to do the most damage up front. And we'll still be gaining on the Stain game, so that's really not that big a loss in that regard either.
Lightning, strike!
I kind of wanted it to do more damage than that, if I'm being honest. It is weak to fire, too, which is worth remembering. Oh, no! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Survived that attack remarkably well, I think. Although now we're in a worse situation, AP and rank-wise, with Verso. But to be honest, it may not matter, just because Mael is so incredibly strong. She's in Virtuous already. We've got 6 AP, which is enough for a Fluid Fury, which I think we have to use. Yes. Yeah, Fluid Fury is going to do really good.
Precision!
Did Luna's down again? Oh no. Okay, there is... Oh no. So, okay, we're in a... Actually, no, we're totally fine, because we have a Gradient Charge. So what we will do is revive Luna so that she gets the XP for this fight. She doesn't have to die 2 times in a row. And she gets to move! Incredible. Incredible. I think we kind of just have to do an Immolation here. It's not going to really matter, because Mael's going to do her Gradient attack, and that's just going to... Yep. Because Mael is simply the best. Immune to Charm. Okay. So we got an anti-charm Pictos after defeating the Axon's assistant, essentially. And we know that the Axon does a thing that I assume Charm...
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
I assume...
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Right, so the Pictos we picked up, I'm assuming Charm is an effect that the Axon that we're going to fight inflicts upon us. So this Pictos that we just picked up, I'm guessing, is going to be very helpful in fighting that Axon. So let's put it on someone so that they can memorize it and then share it with everyone. The question is, who and replacing what? What does Immaculate do? 30% increased damage until a hit is received. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do like that for her. How much does that cost to equip? 10? How much does the new thing cost to equip? also 10. Yeah, that's going to force some decisions, but I think we have to probably squeeze that in for this boss fight that we're preparing for. I really like having glass cannon on her as well. 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50. That's helped me out a few times as well. Man, got a good setup on my L. I'm gonna need to, when we get back to camp, I might just dump all of my extra luminous points onto my L and just let her go to town. That might be the play, honestly. Because if I could just load up all of the Pictos that I want onto her, I mean, she is going to destroy entire teams by herself on the first turn. She's that good. It's crazy. I don't super want to have to swap one of these out right now. Is there a way that I can fit it onto Luna? Yes. Yeah, I can definitely swap one of these. In fact, Augmented First Strike I don't really care that much about, to be honest. Having played with it for a bit now, I don't think it's that great. I mean, like, it's good, but you have to have a plan for it to really make the most of it. So we'll put on Anti-Charm for Luna. We'll play 3 fights so that gets memorized, and then we'll find a way to force that onto everyone else in the party, because I have a feeling that's going to make the Axon fight that much easier. And then I also have a feeling that this is going to get us back into that area relatively easily. First of all, have I missed anything? Anything cool over here? No? Oh, there's the music. I forgot to heal again. Whoops. I really need to remember to do that after this fight. Let's go ahead and kill her real fast. No trouble for my L. Also, just going to go ahead and shots of the hand because why not?
A storm is coming.
She's got a few extra shots. Let's go ahead and hit that guy. That should be fine.
My turn.
Oh, I should have taken the shot at the floating guy.
Careful now.
Protective bubbles.
Ready.
Protective bubbles, they sure do hurt. Reese's. Oh no, that's alpha. Okay, that's fine. Because I can do that, apply mark to both of them, and we're in a good position to do. Ooh, shoot, hang on. I need. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to kill the floating guy with my L shots because well, she still could, and she might get enough AP back to make it worth it. Let's try it. Yes! Okay, that worked perfectly. So now we can go Spark here.
On me.
Excellent. That worked out exactly perfectly. Love to see it. This looks like path. Yeah, there's a thing up here. And I like things, so I'm going to go get it.
Good stuff.
don't want to fight her just yet. I want to do 2 more fights so that I can get that luminous memorized. Oh, what is going on down there? Yeah, I'll get that luminous memorized, and so I can put it on everybody before I fight her. Got a giant rag snake. That's terrifying. Let's do a quick rest. I've got some levels to give out. Interesting how much this tune that the Archon is singing has in common with the kind of main theme. It makes me wonder about the origins of that song. Do I want to stack up defense on Mael here? I mean, it scales with her weapon right now, which is great. And then also, I mean, defense in general is just pretty good. So I guess so, right? Why not? We'll also up the crit chance a little bit. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. And there's no way anyone's gonna have enough skill points to learn anything that I care about. Yeah. Okay, and we have rested. Ooh, energy tint. I'm not using that all the time, but it's cool to have that. Peak Luna hair, right? No, I just beat a mime for it, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna use that. We have to. Hello, Zarthelion, welcome in. Okay, let's fight the big rag snake guy now. Oh! Oh well. That's fine. Glissando.
That's better.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm sure there's some gimmick to this fight, but I think we'll just go in with.
Let's dance.
Should be fairly easy to block if it does it again. Unironically, your favorite hair? There's an outfit, spoilers, that matches the. Ooh, that sounds fun. I can see that working. Okay, and then we go spark, of course.
Place on me.
That's better.
And then quick strike reverso. Bam.
Let's keep going.
And then immolation here.
Feel the burn.
Stack it on the burn.
Okay.
Oh, haha, here's the bit. Okay. I see the bit now.
That's better. Good.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go ahead. We're in defensive. Let's just lay on the swift strike.
That's better.
For you, do I want purification or do I want assault zero? I think I want assault zero here for AP reasons.
Watch out.
Good chance it's target. Ah. Okay, that's what I'm trying to build up the resistance to. So what does charm do? I assume it makes it so that I can't attack or something. It's asking for me to shoot it. And that cancels the charm. This is a case, again, stacking on the fire is not going to help all that much because it's already doing max damage per turn, so I think Thunderfall is a play on this one. we're 1 AP off from Sword Ballet. If only. If only. Will Fury break this guy? I don't think so. But either way, I think that has to be the play. Very close to breaking.
Careful, Mael.
Wow. Okay.
That's better.
That was off on all of those. Unlucky. And Versa has no AP. How do I want to handle this? Base attack will get me up to 2, and then any dodges and stuff after that. Be good. I don't know. I don't know how I want to play this. Could also just use an AP item. Base attack is not going to do much right now. I think AP item is the way to go. But we do have a gradient charge. That's going to be best used for Mael. Although she is low AP. So maybe what I want to do... Oh, this is definitely what I want to do. Okay, hang on. I got it. We're going to use AP on Mael.
Okay.
Yeah, Luna's going to do whatever. Base attack here, I guess. Don't super care. Because now, Mael's going to do gradient attack. That's going to... So, she's going to do... This Ritual Strike, it's going to do a ton of damage. It may even potentially kill the guy outright. If it doesn't, she'll go into stanceless. And then... But we'll still have 9 AP. So we can just do Sword Ballet right after that. So this guy is like super dead.
You can't escape.
Pretty much. That didn't do quite as much damage as I hoped.
Time to hit
Which
big.
means he may not be dead right now. But we're getting close. Sword Ballet is gonna help.
This will hurt.
Literally, it's like...
On me.
Tougher. Oh no, it ate my L! Can we break it? I assume breaking it will have her, will make it spit her out, right? That's how the other guy worked. I don't have anything that will break for Versa right now. You crit right, son. Yeah. Oh shoot, I just realized there's an ad coming in. Let me snooze that real quick. After this fight wraps up, we'll do a short ad break. Okay. No, not really any helpful abilities I can use here. So we're kind of back into a similar situation that we were in last turn. Except now we don't have Mael at all, which sucks. And we don't have any abilities that will break that I can use right now. Not super concerned about raising rank because I'm already at B. Really what I want for Versa right now is just more AP. So I think I might just have to use AP item on him here, and then actually successfully dodge the incoming attacks, and then see what Luna's got. I think that's really all I can do.
Ready to evade.
There we go. I knew that one was going to be easy to counter. So that's good at least. Okay, so we've got... We're good in the AP department now. Does Luna have anything that will break? I don't... Okay, so Mayhem will, but only if we've got 4 stains, which I don't. So then the question becomes... Actually, no, the answer is definitely Immolation, because that'll give us all of the stains that we need for Mayhem next turn, and we'll also have AP for it, so yeah, Immolation.
Feel the burn.
We're on A for Versa, which is actually fantastic. That's actually such great news. We can do Lightholder now, and Phantom Stars next turn. Could also just do Phantom Stars this turn. It'll take all of my AP, but it should almost certainly break, which I assume will let Mael out, which would be good. Yeah, we're just gonna do Phantom Stars right now. Oh, of course it's resistant to light. And it didn't even break! Oh my god. Alright, hit all of those again. This is not going very well. Tremor's not really gonna help me here. We have to go Mayhem. We have to go Mayhem. Perfect. That frees Mael, right? Yes, good. Excellent. Okay. Hang on. We're in business now. We are in big time business.
You can't escape. I can do it.
Honestly, perfect timing. Like, actually perfect.
This and precision.
There we go. We got it. Oh, we got a new outfit. That's fun. Was not expecting that. From Luna? Let's check it out. Nice. That's awesome. that works really well. I love it. How is Luna the character that ends up looking the most ridiculous in this game? How is it her? I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised. Alright, great. Okay, so like I said, there's an ad coming in. We're going to take a small break, and then I will work on fighting this Axon. So let me swap you over to the appropriate screen. The Speedo crazy. True. That's true. That's very fair. But see, I feel like the thing is, the Speedo on Monoko, like, Monoko's already a crazy looking guy. Like, he's already a gestural. So he's like kind of weird looking by default. Luna is like literally just like some woman. She has like the craziest hair outfit combinations so far, at least. Anyway, yeah, here comes the ad. I'll be back in a minute or two. Hang tight. Oh my god, where's my cursor? Alright, I'm back. Well, to be honest, I was back a couple of minutes ago, but I simply adore the Outer Wilds soundtrack to death, and I just had to hear the rest of that song. So, I hope you all enjoyed it too. Let's get back to the game, however. Here we are. Alright, so we just beat that guy, who I thought was going to be more important to the Axon fight, but it seems I was wrong. So, where do we have to go now? We came from up there. There's a path this way, which is probably progress. Yeah, it's going down, so that's almost certainly toward the Axon. Axon? Archon? Axon? I actually don't remember. Some important sounding thing starting with an A and ending in on. Alright, so we got another platform here. Oh, interesting. There's a few platforms. I mean, I'm assuming this will ultimately take us back to the kind of crossroads that we were at earlier. I just want to check what we have over here. What is going on over here? There's something crazy down there. What is that thing? I feel like a couple questions that this game constantly has me asking is, what is going on over here, and what is that thing? I feel like I ask those two questions at least like 3 times every time I stream this game. What is this? What is that? What is happening? Okay, so we can... Wait, oh, there's a climbing thing here. Oh, geez. Okay, so we've got some options. So we can climb over this way. We can... Was there anything over here? I'm guessing climbing over that way leads us down to whatever's going on down there. Also, what's going on even farther down there? What is happening in this place? Hot take, but I would not want to live in this world. This seems awful and terrifying. So there's also an item over there. Do we get over there by climbing, or is that another thing? It didn't exist before the fracture. Exactly. I'm also still very curious about the nature of the fracture. Like, I still understand so little about the, like, underlying forces that have caused the world to be in the state that it is currently in. Okay, so I guess what I'll do is I'll go over here and I'll climb across that gap with those things. I'll understand at some point. Yeah, exactly. That's what's... I was gonna say that's what's keeping me going, but what's keeping me going is primarily the really fun gameplay, the fantastic visual art and music. Those things are really what's keeping me going, and the story is... I mean, I'm super duper interested. I'm heavily invested in finding out what's going on. But it's what's crazy is it's like, I don't know. It's I wouldn't say it's secondary to everything else going on, but it's impressive that such an interesting story can... I'm trying to find a way to word this. It's cool that such an interesting story can find a way to not be necessarily the primary reason to play the game. Like, I think that's a feat. If you can write such a cool story... Now, to be fair, I will say, and I said this earlier, in a positive way, but I feel like a lot of the story beats and a lot of the oh, another one of these guys. That's cool. A lot of the story stuff that I'm seeing is giving me big Final Fantasy X vibes, which I am so here for. I absolutely love Final Fantasy X. And there's a lot of similar kind of aspects to the story. There's definitely some parallels that you can draw. So maybe that's part of why again, I'm not saying the story is uninteresting or anything, but it's maybe not necessarily the number one reason that I'm playing the game. It's probably like the number two. But it also might be number one. I don't know. It's great. So we've got another one of these guys here. We've also got a Jestrum merchant right next to him, which is super cool. I am interested in seeing what you've got. Let's go ahead and do the fight. Right off the top. And of course we're sending in Mael. Actually, we'll heal. Oh, I can't heal. I can't back out of this. Okay, well, we'll send Mael anyway. The story is secondary to the gameplay, and that's despite the story being so good. The story at this point in the game is good. It gets better, though. At least for me, the story hits personally as we get deeper. I mean, that's perfect. That kind of aligns with how I've been feeling about the game, so that's great to hear. Yeah, again, so I know, like, I know turn-based combat in JRPGs are not typically your jam, Zarthelion, but I would say if I were to pick one, like, semi-old school JRPG style game that you would enjoy, Final Fantasy X. Absolutely Final Fantasy X. It's an incredible game. One of my favorites, probably my favorite Final Fantasy game, which is saying a lot. But if you liked this, and you liked the story and stuff in this, you'll probably like the story of Final Fantasy X. And Final Fantasy X also does a really cool... so it is more of your traditional turn-based combat, but it has a cool feature where you can swap out your party members mid-fight, and you will want to do that quite a lot for different reasons. And then they also have, like, quick time event things in their like ultimate abilities and stuff like that. So it's not just your straight up like really old school JRPG combat. So I would just say consider that if you're for whatever reason looking for another one of these kinds of games. There's definitely some gems out there. Yeah, it was industrial military science, so we'll just do standard stuff. Oh, we go again. But I'm loving this game. Like really every aspect of this game so far. Aside from one kind of janky boss fight that I think was could have been. I would just say that like information about what's happening in that fight could have been conveyed better. That's really the only complaint that I have so far about this game. I am really liking it. What boss fight? I'm pretty sure it was a chromatic boss fight. Oh, actually, you know what? It was, so the other night you were in my chat and you asked me if I had beaten all the bosses in like a certain area. It was like one of the earlier areas that had some optional stuff in it. And I spent a good chunk of that stream running around that area looking for the boss fight. Finally found it. It was a chromatic something or other. And the bit was... No, the orphans weren't that bad, actually. I did not have a problem with the orphans. The problem was, it was a thing with like a giant crystal on its back that would change color as the fight went on, and if you let it get to its final stage, it just wouldn't take damage anymore. But it did such a bad job, in my opinion, of conveying that information. Of like, hey, this thing it's once it gets to this final stage, you can't hurt it. And that cost me a few fights, which is really annoying. Once I figured the bit out, and when I say figured the bit out, I mean literally had the chat look up the bit and tell it to me. Once that happened, it wasn't that bad of a fight. But I feel like, yeah, that was not very well, again, conveyed to the player how that fight actually worked. Yeah, it confused you too? Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one, because that felt kind of bad to me. But again, that's literally the only complaint that I have. Everything else has been stuff. It doesn't super matter what I do here, because I'm just gonna win.
Precision.
Okay, trade more. Yes. Indeed, trade more. So we've got another new weapon. On turn start, if stanceless, which will always be true in the first turn, switch to offensive stance. I actually don't know if I love that. Because... So it essentially would skip the first turn of Mael's kind of progression. So instead of using the offensive strike or whatever it's called to put them in defenseless, we start out on offensive, which means I'm incentivized immediately to go to spark to put on extra fire. The problem with that, I mean, it is good in that it moves me up a full turn in Mael's like damage progression cycle thing. But it skips over the part where I apply defenseless onto the enemy, which is maybe not that big a deal. Defenseless is good. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on. So, if I equip this on Mael, the opening turn looks very different. So we're in offensive immediately. So we skip offensive strike or whatever that move is called, and we don't apply defenseless. But instead, we go straight into spark strike, which will switch us into defense. It'll cost 1 less AP because of our ability here. And we'll be able to do it on turn 1. which we could always do, to be fair, but it applies more burn when we're in offensive. So, yeah, we're essentially skipping turn 1. If we equip this weapon, we skip turn 1, go straight to Spark, and then go into Fleur of Fury or Sword Ballet or whatever, and we have more AP to play with. So we could potentially have like a turn 3, maybe even turn 2 Sword Ballet. So that actually does seem pretty good. I'll at least buy it. I think it's a downgrade in raw power right off the bat, but we can upgrade that at the camp fairly easily. You could totally nitpick, but you could justify all the nitpicking because of the way the game was made. Totally. Yeah. And I guess I was kind of doing that same thing earlier. Like, I was talking about how, like, some of the geometry of the game is kind of funky. Like, sometimes there's weird invisible walls in spots where it seems like there shouldn't be, and then there are some that aren't there where it seems like there should be. And things like that. But it's like, yeah, because the rest of the game is so high quality, it's like I don't feel bad about calling those things out. Let's see here. Mark requires one more hit to be removed. That's pretty good. Energizing attack. That would be great on Verso's old build that I had him on. 50% to powerful damage increase. Okay. Well, we're gonna... I don't think I can buy all of these, actually. I don't think I have enough money. Especially since I definitely want to buy these. Double Mark is probably the one that I want out of all of these the most. And then I can pick one of these. And I don't really care that much about either of them. I suppose if we get another weapon that that synergizes super well with base attacks for Verso like we had before, this would be a really, really good one to have. So I guess I'll take that. I'm really not getting powerful added to my party very much right now. I mean, as nice as that would be, it doesn't seem like it's happening all that much at the present time. Also, give me a second here. Need to adjust something. There we go. Yeah, the walls in this game would be unacceptable from AAA, but from an indie project, you give. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because this isn't Final Fantasy. You know, this is a much smaller team and a much. Yeah, I don't even know anything really about the dev. But because of all that, like, it's so much easier to give them some slack. Like, they made a really, really, really good game that no one was expecting, pretty much. And so, yeah, I'll tolerate some of the geometry being a little weird. 50 people work at Sandfall. I mean, yeah, that's incredible. The fact that 50 people were able to make something of this quality is very, very impressive. So the problem that we have, or that I have with this sword, is the dramatic decrease in base power. But obviously I could level this up at a camp, and I think pretty quickly actually be over the level of power that this current weapon is at. And I do like healing my team when I switch to Virtuos, but that's not like... I don't think it's as game-changing of an ability as, like, essentially skipping the entire first turn in your progression. Base power mainly coming from scaling. Well, okay. So this number that I'm seeing here on the weapon itself, that number, if... I'm trying to understand how this works. So the base attack, or the base number, I assumed that's like the standard amount, and then the scaling and stuff is applied on top of that. That power number has the scaling built in. Ah. That changes things. That is not how I thought this worked. Okay. Although I do actually kind of like that because it makes it more useful as a number, I think. And it also makes sense because, yeah, we're scaling so high with defense, and she's got lots of defense. Which just kind of worked out that way, I guess. That is interesting. I also do like the fact that it doesn't have an element. So, like, you know, I'm not worried about, you know, oh no, now my fire is getting absorbed. Although she's, to be fair, she's not... I have her base attacking almost never. So that doesn't super matter. When you said stats coming from Pictos and attributes or scaling... When you said attributes... Sorry. When you said stats come from attributes are scaling. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, so, in that case, this would be a significant downgrade for now. But again, I think if I bring this to camp and I upgrade it a good amount, I think this could become a very strong weapon. But we can't do that right now. So we'll leave the weapon she's got. Oh yeah, we still have to deal with this guy. Alright. Real quick, is there anything else around here? And also, do I want to... No, I don't think I want to replace any of the ones I'm currently learning with either of those. I think we'll be fine.
That's better.
Alrighty. Oh, I didn't see the armor. My bad. That's fine. Recoats become more valuable when you realize level up attributes mainly just help scaling. Yeah, I can totally see that. That makes a lot of sense. Just dump 99 into your weapon scaling and then use Pictos for your stats. But I mean, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, that does feel late game, but I totally see how that works out. Interesting. Very interesting. So, do I want to shoot one more time and then apply Spark? The question really is about AP. And I don't know if it's actually going to matter all that much, to be honest. Well, no, okay. We'll do Spark here. That'll clear the shield and put some burn on, and then we can do everyone else's thing.
Let's keep going.
Three shields.
Get ready.
Ah! That one takes so long. I always forget just how long it takes to build that attack up. Okay, that's fine. Takes 3 AP. I've only got 3 AP. I don't... Doing Swift Stride here feels like a waste. Because I'm not going to do any damage. I will go into Virtuos, which is good, and get some AP back, which is also good. So I can potentially go into a Flare of Fury or Sword Ballet if I feel like spending an AP item on her, or if she can do some dodging and stuff. Yeah, I think I kind of have to Swift Stride. As bad as that feels to lose that damage. I just want to get into Virtuos and set myself up with better AP. Urso's got 5 AP, so I could do like a little... I could do like a little shoot. Clear the shield. That would leave me with only enough AP to do Assault 0, which could be good. That would probably get me to A, and I can do like a light holder into Phantom Stars if the fight goes that long. Problem is, I need to get this fight over with quickly. So the other option really is to like shoot and then AP item onto Mael. Have Luna do either Thunderfall or Immolation, probably Thunderfall in this case, and then Mael can do her. Mael could do Sword Ballet after that, which is huge damage. So yeah, okay. I think we're gonna take a single shot to clear that. We'll use an AP item on Mael.
Let's keep going.
And then I think Thunderfall is gonna be the one to use here. Well, see, the problem here is I want to try to break him so that he doesn't... Oh, no, it's counters that stop him from fleeing. Although I would guess breaking probably also stops him from fleeing. So the question then... I think I just want to go for damage. I think I just use Thunderfall. Not bad. And now she's got all the AP she needs to do Sword Ballet, which is a lot of damage. I still can't hit the second one. Oh wow, that ended it. Okay. Mael is amazing. Mael is absolutely incredible. She's so good. Holy. Just completely ends fights. It's insane. She is my win condition in a lot of these fights. Just set Mael up and let her knock him down. I think that's everything this direction. What else do we have? I have to climb all the way across. There's also something over here, right? How do I get over there? Nope, nope. Luna, please. Thank you. Like, how do I get over there? Clearly missing something. Maybe that gets opened up. Maybe that's like a platform I could take over there. Can I get up there from here, potentially? Probably not. This is where it came from. Oh, there's enemies over there too. Oh no. God, I keep getting stuck in that. I want to find all the paths, but I'm afraid of running into a path that's gonna take me through the progress point. I think this fight will be the one that lets us learn that ability that I want everyone to know.
Okay.
Let's carve a path.
I'm directionally gifted in this area, can still be confusing. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good at finding my way around. And I'm not getting lost. It's mostly just that there's a bunch of paths that I want to check out, and I'm trying to find the best order to check them out in. But yeah, this area is kind of a lot.
Lunette, careful.
Oh no! Oh no! That sucked.
I'm not giving up.
That puts us in a bit of a tough situation. So Luna's the only one that's not silenced. That's fine. So we can do this. Please kill it. Please kill it. Yes! Excellent. Okay. And then we'll just do a base attack here. And then I'll just kill it because my L's the best. Excellent. Yeah, and there's the anti-charm Lumina, which I'm assuming I very much want all of my party to have equipped for this boss fight. Which means we need to find 10 points for everyone, which is kind of a pain, to be honest. We can take healing counter off of my L. That's fine. She'll be fine. Not super worried about putting that on Monoko or CL at this particular moment. She's already got it equipped because she's the one that memorized it, so I kind of feel like I can just leave it on her, to be honest. Put Dodger back on there as well. Why not? And then Verso needs 5 points. How do I want to do that? I kind of want to keep SOS Shell, although maybe that's not the worst thing in the world if I drop it for now. Oh, we'll drop Augmented Attack. He's not base attacking anymore. That's it makes that really easy. Okay, cool. Do I have any other 2-point things I can throw on? No? Fine. And then I think we're good, right? Did I put it on my L already? Yeah, okay. I think that'll be enough. One thing about this game, and that gives me pause about JRPGs, is the Lumina menu is very overwhelming, especially since your brain wants to break it all down. Yes! Yeah, I totally see that. I will say that kind of thing becomes easier to digest as you get experience with it. Like, Luminas are essentially a somewhat simplified version of like Materia from Final Fantasy VII. Kind of works in a similar way. So, yeah, just the more experience you have with these kinds of systems, the less you have to worry about it. You can kind of pick up on what you like and what you don't like. And that makes those decisions a little bit easier. So there's a down over here. There's... oh gosh. I am getting a little overwhelmed in all the directions here. Let's just go this way. Let's just go this way and see what happens. We can always come back if I feel like I've missed something. Oh, right, okay, I did go that way. I've already been that way. The thing that's throwing me off is getting over there. And that's probably the end of a separate path. So I think we can just move on. And by move on, I mean move back over this way and see what's going on with these platforms. I'm really hoping that this just connects back to the original branching point so that I can stop stressing about missing out on things. after 100 hours selecting your Luminous. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's really just an experience thing. And once you've played enough of these kinds of games, you get a sense for how they work and what you want out of them. It's like learning a new card game in that regard, right? Oh, what's going on here? Oh no. Where am I now? I don't think this is where I thought it was going to put me. But we do have some new stuff here, which is good. Am I going to be up after stream? That really depends on how long I stream.
Luke.
Maybe.
Expedition 67.
Solid maybe.
We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center.
I do want to play more of
There's
that
something
card
weird's
game.
going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe.
Oh, we got set
maybe
champs
we'll just
tomorrow.
stay here
Ooh, okay,
and
okay.
enjoy the melody.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Here's the plan then. I'm gonna take down this Axon, and then I'll probably sign off after that because it's already quite late, and I've had a long day, and the stream has been long but fun. So I'll probably sign off after I beat this boss, and then we can do a little offline card gaming. I'm very down for that. I'm craving more Lestral's stuff. now that I'm in it, I want more. So we'll make something happen. First, I need to get through this, and I honestly I'm not super sure how close I am to this boss fight. I really want to knock this out, but I also really want. Oops, let's do that. I also really want to not miss anything in this area if I can help it. His luck is already so high. 50% crit chance is insane. We'll do 1-1-1, I guess. Whatever. That's fine. He really doesn't need the vitality either. He's got, I think, the most HP out of everybody. Yeah. By a good amount. That's the danger. Yeah. I knew that going in, to be fair. I knew that might happen. I'm just, it's just that, like, so I ordered my deck the other day, right? And it came in, I told you about that. It came in yesterday. And then I realized as it came in that, like, I didn't have, like, any good way to, like, keep my cards. So I immediately had to order, I ordered, like, 500 sleeves.
We're finally there.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Oh, this is, okay, this is the end.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
You know, we're just gonna do it. We've got the anti-charm equipped on all of my main folks. We're all rested up, right? Yeah, I think this is probably as good as this is gonna get for now. Yeah, so I realized I didn't have any, like, sleeves for the cards. So I ordered some sleeves, and I ordered a binder to keep the cards that I wasn't, like, actively using it. So now I've got, like, I spent I spent some time earlier today, like, organizing my binder and sleeves and stuff, which is not something that I've done in, like, since I was a kid, really. So that was kind of fun to revisit that. Okay. Alright, here we go. Second Axon. Hopefully we can get this fight done in 15-ish minutes, because there is an ad coming in. I'll snooze it if needed. You forgot to add on sleeves, yeah. I got them all sleeved up now, and we've got I've got a binder for all my extra cards, so perfectly set up now. Interesting. Ah. Dude, who's CLC? Who's that guy? Father? Interesting that she... Probably not father, right? Because she envisioned him holding a small child. That's probably not her. So... husband? I don't know. I love the baguette outfit on Verso. It's just perfect. I also really liked it on Luna. Both great choices, I think. Okay, so I assume she's going to be doing Charm a bunch on me. I don't fully know what that does, and it doesn't matter because I've got anti-Charm on all of my people. So, it's fine. Literally ruined cutscenes. I don't see it that way. I see it as enhancing the cutscenes. Like, even in the really somber cutscenes where there's like something heavy going on, like even then I find it enhances the experience in a certain like indescribable way. Like specifically whenever I had the baguette outfit on Luna. And she had this like big sunglasses, and something sad was happening. Like I could just, in my head, be like, "Oh, she's, hiding the pain behind the shades." I think there are certain outfits where it works better, but I also don't think it really takes away from the cutscenes that much. To be honest, I think you can still. I think the visual and audio aspects of those cutscenes are so well done that it actually just doesn't matter what the character looks like. Like, it still hits with the same level I think it would. Yeah, I get not wanting the goofy outfits in there, but again, I really think the rest of the game works just so well that it actually doesn't impact my feeling about the scene at all. Like, I still find myself getting drawn in and getting engrossed in the heavy stuff going on. Okay, so I guess we just do the standard stuff, right? I don't see why not. Is this a thing? I can shoot this. And I guess that's probably like what I'm actually attacking as well, so I don't know if shooting it's really going to do anything different. I guess we'll take an experimental shot just to... Oops, I missed. That's amazing. Okay. So don't think there's really going on in that aspect.
Careful, Mael.
Oh! Okay. Can we not? Okay, good. We can. We can.
Grace.
Oh, excuse me. We can. Cool. Let's do spark gun.
Lighter.
Stuff. Quick strike here.
Fast.
Inhalation. Force. I think this is more or less going to play out like a standard fight. So that's a gradient. Okay, my bad.
Danger.
Wow, that springs on you real fast. Oh no.
I'm ready.
Okay, so I think the anti-charm saved me there, if I'm understanding correctly. I think anti-charm is probably pretty important. We might be running up against the AP game here. This becomes frantic.
Didn't really need it.
Why is Miles' regen gone? Something canceled her regen, I guess. Don't love that. I think Assault Zero into Lightholder into Phantom Stars is probably the play. Purification might get me there, but I think we played the long game. I think we'll just go Assault Zero.
Here we go.
Careful, my elbow.
The grand ballet begins. Oh, jeez. Oh my god.
Not impressed.
Oh no. The audio cues that it's giving me in this fight are clearly intentionally deceptive. Let's see here. I need to res my L because she does lots of damage. But do I want to do that now? I think I do. I think I have to do it now. Because I think that would make it her turn immediately. So that would just give me more chance to do damage.
I won't disappoint.
Right, okay. Good. And with 6 OP, I mean, we can just start the whole process up, alright? We can go... I'll have to switch Spark, Swift Stride. Could also do Swift Stride right now. Swift Stride into Fleuret Fury next turn. So the options are either Swift Stride now or stack on the burn with Spark. But I'm probably going to be using Immolation from Luna next turn anyway. So maybe the extra burn doesn't matter that much. I think we'll just do Swift Stride. I think it's just going to do the most damage overall.
Ready to evade.
Oh, what? That didn't work? We got 2 of them. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Careful now.
Oh, okay. We got it.
That's better.
That was driving me crazy. So we're at... Ah, okay, this is what I was afraid of. I really want to use Lightholder here, but I just don't have the AP. So, do I use an AP item, or do I base attack? Base attacking would be cool because it does a little bit of damage, and then also we would presumably get some chances to gain AP from parries and dodges on the enemy's turn. On the other hand, they're already kind of low. So maybe base attack would actually be better. Yeah, we'll do a base attack.
A storm is coming.
Wait, what was that? Hang on. Why does this verse only have 1 AP? I think I missed something. Apparently AP item was the way to go. I missed something about that. But oh well. Immolation. Yeah, immolation. To build up the stains, and then we can mayhem next turn. And Mael is 1 AP shy of doing Sword Ballet, which is unfortunate, but it does mean we can do Floret Fury. I don't think it's gonna break. I don't think it's gonna be enough to break. But I think it is still the right play.
Lune, watch out!
The final act to begin this. What is happening? Oh, this guy. This guy's back, huh? Oh my. Oh my lord. We're in quick time event hell. We got it though. We got there. Honestly, what a fun fight. What a cool fight that was. That might be my favorite fight that we've had so far. We got a new CL weapon and a new promising Pictos there. Very cool. Unless Luna's just better. Which I guess she is, because why not? I shouldn't be surprised at this point. Nice. Take that, Axon. We've got both of them now. Oh, we're back at camp, right where we started. Perfect. We've come full circle. If there are any mods in chat, can we get that ad dismissed? I don't want to alt tab out, but I will if I need to. Or snoozed, I meant. Oh, here we go again.
Is it you again? Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was... Why do I keep seeing things?
reasonable question. Interesting. New weapon. The weapon she has is already really good. I assume this is not a regular weapon that I can just use, I'm guessing. Barrier breaker required. Hang on. Can now face the paintress at the monolith. Oh, that's the item that lets us do that. Okay. Oh, and it is an actual weapon. Oh, very interesting. Okay. We'll have to take a look at that on the next stream. Because, or, well, maybe not necessarily the next stream. But the next time that I stream Clear Obscure, we will definitely start by taking a look at that weapon. For now, I think that is going to do it for me tonight. Let me just run over here and rest, I guess. I think, yeah, we just saved there, so all good. Let's send it over to the end screen, and we'll start wrapping things up. Alright, cool. Get some tunes rolling. Nice. Okay. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. If you're still left over from the Wolf's stream somehow from the Bonathon, thank you very much, both for tuning into this stream and also for participating in the Bonathon. Bonathon was an incredible success this year. So thank you to everyone who was involved in that in any sort of way, whether whether you're the Wolves who put the whole thing together and did all the grub collecting, whether you're a runner who just put together a speed run for the event, whether you donated money to keep the event going and achieve over double what we got last year, or whether you just tuned in just for the fun of it, didn't donate anything, just was there to enjoy. Thank you. That was really an incredible experience today. I'm super happy to have been a part of it. And, yeah, can't say enough positive things about the Wolves and the whole Speedy Adventure community at large that raised a bunch of money for animals who need it. So, yeah, really can't overstate how thankful I am for all of you for the support on this channel and the support over there. Means a lot. So thank you again. Let's see. Do I have a raid target? It's later in the evening this time, so we may not have a great raid target. But let's see what we got. Let's see if we can. Will GDQ let us? Will GDQ let us raid? They will not. I think it's a viewer requirement. I think you need to have like at least 5 or something viewers to raid over to GDQ. So unlucky there. We could go back over to Nosferatu. That's kind of my only other real option right now. We did raid over there last night. We'll do it again. Nosferatu's a good guy. He's doing some more Mario Kaizo ROM hack fun times. So go show him some love. Great channel, good stream, good vibes. And yeah, I'll see you all on Monday. We'll be doing some more, probably Monkey Island stuff, probably more speed runs, And yeah, that's going to be it. I'll start up the raid, and thank you again, everyone, for tuning in to this stream, or potentially the Wolf's stream for the Bonathon. Really can't say enough about how incredible and positive that experience was. So good stuff all around. I'll see you over at Nosferatu stream. Go ahead, say hi for me, and I'll catch you all on Monday. Have a good one.
To each other. And party on, dudes!
Party on, dudes. What's up, Omesta? Welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone doing?
Amesta is raiding with a party of 4. How was Claire Obscure?
Whoops.
Expedition 33.
Ooh, how's Claire Obscure treating you? You still having fun?
Wait a minute, a short, stocky, bald man is streaking across the field.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome back, Amesta. Thank you for the stream streak, R. Scott. Yeah, the music's the same. Shit. Very, very fun. We're doing a little after party for the Wolf's Bonfire.